Repping stuff and telling folks and posting links. Over here. And over here. That goes here. Other Discords. Media. Here it's, where is it supposed to post over this? Other stuff. Okay, I have informed the masses. Is the stream up? Let me go to Twitch. Ah, yes. Also, I figured out where to get the fire grease that's been eluding me. I just was watching another video and it came up. Like, yeah, I'll take that because I do not want to be away from that for so long. Get that up and back to this, and now for the game. Okay. Yeah, so apparently the fire grease as well is something that I missed. It's like super obvious. Being unable to craft that has been really weird. First, though, we're going to fight this spooky elk. Again. Let's loosen up, get into it. Whoops. Okay, so the jumping R2 will hit it after breath. That's good to know. You kick me? Ah, whiff. Ah. Sometimes he just wants to be flighty. Ah, that was too early, I think. Oh, that will hit me. I was wondering if it did. Now I know. What's that attack? Okay, he's just breathing. That was close. I almost messed up. Whew. Damn it, I come back. Dang it. Still love the music here. I have been appraised. Oh, he's gonna slurp again. Am I gonna get out of this? Barely. Ow. Little dodgy. I'm popular. I actually think offline message appraisals just trickle in once you've gotten back online. I don't think this is anything. Nope, it's nothing. What's that? I didn't know he could do that. That's very new. Huh. I might need to unlock on that one. His continual restoring of HP is quite annoying. Let's try that again. So he's restocking his HP at least twice per fight. I don't know if it's based on like where he is or if I can interrupt him or what. I think I can make that like a serious charge attack maybe. That went short. Couple swings in there. Okay, so I can't quite make that a full charge, or I might eat it. Okay, running breath. Ah, big ol' whip. Dang it. So he does the stomp before the recharge. And his health is full. Super cool. He's teleporting. Oh, it's the stomp. Only one chop. Watch out before I back up into Death Plane. Huh, did his spiritual breath just kill a few of these spectral creatures? Dang it. Doesn't look like it. Nope, that's Slurp. Didn't gain back as much health this time. Pretty sure he's got a finite number of critter slurpees for this fight. Oh, it's this. Dang it! The dodge timing for that is ridiculous. You know, I need to drink my, don't die potion. Yeah, let me just plan on that. Because I don't think I can stop him from that. Which means the only other alternative is I'd have to move up to be alongside him so I can avoid his turn radius. I need to not be standing there like a dope. I need to move proactively about that. It's annoying that that attack pattern happens pretty late in the fight. But hey, there's plenty of chances to hit this guy. When he decides to stand still. Yeah, where are you going? Ouch. It's okay. Not lethal. I got counter hit. I can't be swinging in that circumstance. Let's see. I wonder if... Oh, no, I've still got Poison Longsword. I don't have Blood Slash and anything right now, do I? No, I don't. Probably would be smart. And I've got the Battle Hammer on Holy right now, which is basically a mistake. That's 325. This is like 350. I think this is still narrowly better, but there might be a chance for a weapon art to like blow him out while he's trying to do his heal. Or just to get in more damage while he's healing. Because I can't be in melee when he's going for the heal, but... The trajectory of that attack is difficult. Yeah, no way. Huh, dude, it's floating. It's gotta be some cool weapon art or spell or incantation or something. That camera angle got weird. He doesn't usually choose to do that when I'm behind him. He's gonna slurp. Oh, that barely worked out. He's got a long neck. Dude is ready to twist. Okay, I think I can get in maybe one. No, no way. Be too far out. Run under that. was pretty good hits. I can get under that. Yeah, this is the slurps. Okay, so the next time he stomps the ground, or the next time he hoof stamps, I need to be on the lookout, because I think this is, oh no, this is, prancing, okay. I can loosely deal with that. I need to be on physic now. Oh, he's inhabiting the different creatures. Yeah, this is that attack. Stay down. Dang it, no, I can't stay down. Okay, so he will hit me twice with that attack. We just need to run away from it. Okay, so he had access to that attack because he inhabited a spiritual sheep. Can I outrun it by running directly away from him? I'm pretty sure it runs straight towards me, and I don't want to Prometheus this. How do I avoid that attack? I think I just need to unlock and be really, really good about my dodging. Yeah, not in time to punish that. Ouch. Yeah, fighting unlocked for some of these patterns gets me more damage. That was too early. I might have been able to run him down for a hit there. Hard to tell. He's trying to do the slurp now. Dang it. Agreed. Let's see. I could say there are 3 phases offset by the heals. I could foresee certain setups being able to knock him out of the healing or prevent the healing or override it. I could imagine that being a thing, but I don't think it's in my capability. Okay, a couple hits in. I missed the dodge. It sucks. Okay, I'm gonna try using the battle axe to see if I can land more hits in less time. Because this weapon hits very hard, but it's quite slow. Battle axe numbers are still pretty good. Also, this means I can put this away and go for something else. I don't think he's really doing non-physical damage to me, at least not in an important number. Axe. Let's try the Claw Talisman. You can also try out the Hoarfrost Stomp when he's doing his health restore, see if that's effective. I suspect the effectiveness of that will be pretty limited. Okay, just one swipe in. Probably should have gone for a leaping heavy there. He started that from a weird position. I'm doing a lot less damage with this. And I'm not really getting in more hit opportunities, so I'm gonna try it a little longer to see. Still pretty weird this arena's so big and no horses are allowed. So I don't really feel that I need a horse for this. Okay, that was one where I think it would have been unsafe to take the hits if I was using the other weapon. Light would have hit there. Slow. It's a boar? Oh, that's a bad spot to be. Yeah, I got trapped. Ay, ay, ay. And then it was going to be the rabbit, which is the jumping attack. So he doesn't start doing the animal possession attacks until his until he's drained at least once. I think the benefits of using the battle axe are getting outweighed here. Where is it? There it is. So we'll go back to this. No, come on. Let me through. If I'd listened more closely, I could have gotten that third strike. Yeah. He almost always seems to start off like that, with, breath weapon into teleport. It's peculiar. Bloodstains. I'm surprised I only hit him once there. There's his drain stout. Start to teleport. He's going to... I can't tell what that is. Looks like a boar. Yeah, that's the boar. He's got a boar sound when he attacks like that. Dodge is too early. Lost my shell. Could cause trouble. I don't know what he's inhabiting. I think it's probably the rabbit. I think he usually does rabbit, boar, rabbit, then, the sheep. Yeah, it's the rabbit. Squirrel, perhaps. Timing was off. There's another drain. The sheep form, isn't it? There's his form attack. Oh my god, I avoided it once. And then it came around again. I have no idea what to do about this. Do I try to block it? I can tell when it's happening, but I can't mount up to get away from it any faster. I can't run faster. There's no mechanic for that. I I think I just have to unlock and dodge it to the side, like, really, really well. Probably need to dodge through it. Okay, let me try dodging through it. I'm on medium load. This is going to be really, really tricky to do. It's very hard to trace that in an aggressive way. Yeah, so it's the third time he's teleported after the first slurp. I think it'll almost always be after the second slurp that he's gonna do that particular pattern, the sheep pattern. Oh, come on. There's his first drain. He's gonna slurp now. Sheep time. Time for the sheep rumble. Can I just stay on the other side of the entire arena from you until you lose that effect? Here it comes. Please tell me you can only do that attack once. Oh my god, are you gonna slurp again? It's gotta be nothing. He's still getting a little bit more. Oh, dang it. Dead again. Alright, I'm not gonna do this right now. I can only get killed by the exact same attack 4 times. It's my current limit. Whew. Just a really, really big persistent attack. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna hang around somewhere else right now. First of all, I've got some errands to run. So I need to do something that I think was kind of over here to the west of the Saints Bridge. And then just outside of Fort Gale for the Fire Ash. Already looted the chest here. It's not this one. And here's the War Master Shack. Already bought him out of everything. Wait, what are stone creatures doing here? I didn't think this is near a Gowl. There's a few of them. Is it further south? Let's see. It's further west. Kaiden set does look pretty good. Just fashion-wise. Yeah, so you were at the Stormhill Shack. Was it further south of this? I might have to look at a reference. Legitimate reference for it. Let me see. The fire grease recipe. At least I'm pretty sure I haven't found the recipe for it. Armor's one north of Murkwater Cave. So yeah, of all the greases I can craft, I cannot craft fire grease. Let's see, it's north of Murkwater Cave. Okay, so is it over here? Is it actually in the ravine? It's far. Maybe it's further east than that. Is it the Murkwater Cave? Yeah, it's south of the Murkwater, north of the Murkwater Cave, rather than the Murkwater Catacombs. Very important. Got it. Aye, aye, aye. Little things like that that I've overlooked until, you know, the 40-hour mark in the game. Okay, so then, Fort Gale is the one over here. So we're gonna use probably this one and just flip back north along the highway. I forget why I had set a beacon out there. North? Alright. Yeah, I've been thinking some good fire damage is really what I'm missing to start making attempts on the, what's it called? The air tree avatars in Caelid. Because the air tree avatars are pretty notably vulnerable to fire. And the ones around here do a lot of damage, so I really want to put them down without a lot of fuss. And yeah, when it comes down to things like this, that I've already explored the area around it to a really good extent, but I've managed to miss that one thing, I really don't mind having it spoiled. Like a random cookbook sitting in a spot in, okay, I can hear it. You're the guy. That's the guy. It's this guy over here with the big bow. Ow. Okay, now I can search in peace. That one was in... That one was in red. Also was not the, like, footpad invisible guy that you were talking about before. Let's see... Further north? I don't already have it, right? I haven't accidentally duped myself on this? No, I don't have anything fire-based. Oh, there it is. Okay. Have I touched this grace? Nope. Well then, that's a thing. something that either swings faster or covers more area. Let's do the Reduvia thing again. Really? I don't want to move too much. There's a lot of things that I could pull aggro from. Dang it. I won't have any more chances with the Reduvia. It's probably that my angle's off. Okay. This is a straight line shot for it. Let's try it here. Only have a couple more shots with the Reduvia. Oh, it actually goes through here twice. I wish I could just make a jaw trap, deal with it that way. Okay, I was too late on that. Now I've used the last one of that. So let's see. Let me just go for a regular dagger. Just like swing really fast. Got him. Flame of the Red Veins. Okay. All right, on to the next thing on the to-do list. And that is, I'll try and see if I can wake up the Great Rune. Actually, another thing that was on the to-do list before I worry about the Great Rune is I want to see about checking on this. I want to walk over to this pot over here and see if it is in a different mood now. I'm going to go back to Battle Axe. I am sometimes quite uncomfortable with the slow swing speed. Let's see. Yes, we'll do this. So I'm wondering if Alexander might have moved on after the fight with Radahn over here. And then changed the scenario around this. Just have to fight through a couple of golems to get over there and take a look. He doesn't usually march off the platform. Oh, gravel stones. Neat. So that's what those guys can drop. Great arrows. Yeah, I don't see Alexander hanging around here. Dashing through, we're a giant. Same old stuff. People really seem to like dueling here for some reason. I don't know why. It's possible that dueling has something to do with getting in here. I don't know. It does, you know, it looks very similar in make to the, It looks very similar in make to the dueling arena that is over in Limgrave, doesn't it? Yeah, both of them are like half Colosseum looking things. Okay. So maybe it's just a PvP thing. Whoops, wrong button. Just think about that. That might be the case. In which case, I'm worrying about it for nothing. Okay. This part is gonna be tough. I still don't know how to get all the way up here. I'm gonna figure it out. Look at how stocky that guy is. Real stocky boy. So part of me is thinking I might want to take the tree branch down to get over to that. That just gets me up to the same height that this is in a different place. Actually, a little lower. And I'm assuming my goal here is to climb, by and large. So I can't make that, I'm pretty sure, because I don't think that is a makeable jump. I can come over here and make this jump. Why is it always regret? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this whole traversal looks like it's a one-way, at least on this side. I mean, we can drop down here, and then across here to here. There's another enemy down there, which makes me think that that direction is possibly correct. I think I can make this. Grab this item real quick. Heal. Run away. Here, and then, okay. So this is where I got on before. Alright, alright. So I'm thinking of hopping down around. Ooh. Still there? Not popular with the ladies, are you? Okay, so I can jump over here. And with this I can go up or down. I'll try down. See a guy there. Hi. Okay, so I think the goal is actually to get to the base of the tower. And at the base of the tower, we'll be able to elevator up, which is the same layout as the last tower. So before I jump down further, I'm going to climb all the way up and see what that looks like. Yeah, the branches that are reaching over here suggest that there's a few different, like, possible start setups. So what do we have if we go up here? Friend ahead. Okay, I cannot conceive of something to do from here. And from there, it looks like I'd just be hopping down and going backwards, so we're going to descend. And if I check on this at the midpoint, looks like nothing. Even further down. I do wonder why the heck there are soldiers posted up here on this wall, but perhaps it's not for me to know. Okay, so that's not going anywhere. Yeah, so it looks like that's probably an option. Wait a minute, can I just come in from there and make it down here? That's a possibility. If the goal is to make it down, then that's certainly promising over there. Okay, yeah, this leads to nothing. Alright, I'm going to try using the tree root to get down. Let's see how that works out. Okay, this looks like one of those jumps that we really want to test. Wow, that's trolly. Okay, let's see if we can just gallop our way down to the bottom of the tower. And if it's open. Because it might be that we have to climb up the tower because the bottom will not be opened up. It looked to me like it was over this way. There's a couple of dragons, and then it's down here. Got, ooh, a lot of items. Dragon Rune. Somber 9. Rune Arc. And Arteria Leaf. Okay. Okay, so it looks like down at the base we don't have a way in at all. So maybe we do need to make it up the tower somewhere. But the very base of the tower is not the answer. Good to know. Okay, so I saw some things that look like open windows higher up on the tower, telling me that there is kind of a room around there. I feel like it's likelier to start over here and then up this rather than anything else. Even though that ladder goes up higher, that ladder's easier to reach, so I feel like it's less promising somehow. Too high up, I want to go home. So I don't think there's a way I can overcome this, but yeah, the leaping dismount's not good enough. I wonder if there's kind of a loose puzzle of this tower about hitting certain things. Is these like lion faces feel like tacked on or something, as if there's an ability for me to remove them. So I was down at the very bottom there. I couldn't make that jump. Oh no, I could be on torrent. I could totally make that jump. It's just like, it just looks unnerving. I need to remember that I have torrent throughout this tower climb. I'm really forgetting that in places. What do we have back here? No? I think so? Oh, that's certainly a dead end. Okay, but remembering that I have access to torrent during the entire climb, let's see how that changes the context on some of these places I've been looking at. It's really been using torrent to get onto the tower and then nothing else, which is clearly a flawed concept. Here, if we go up, then off to the right, I think. Okay, so from here we can go right or left. Not here. There'd be some... Okay, so this I assumed earlier that I couldn't make, but I wasn't thinking about being on horseback. Oh, that was close. Bye. That looks promising. Ah! Yeah, this is a properly unnerving climb. If this could just put me in, that would be great. Yes. The Divine Tower of Caleb, we got there. Okay, nothing up here. Why'd you put stairs up here if I can't open this? It's on the other side. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, there's like America steak right ahead, too. Okay, so I do have the benefit of a Sight of Grace here, which is nice. We're just back to fighting. Fighting's pretty normal. But also, more importantly, just gonna put kick back on here. Oh, what? I can do occult now? Okay, so I can do blood, cold, and occult on anything. That's probably with the black whetstone that I got. And occult is full physical, but gives us arc scaling on any weapon at like a really high level. Okay. Stick with heavy for now. So, grab kick real quick. So we can just come over here. little, he's got too much poise when he's in stance. What a jerk. I might need to run forward and kill the other guy first. Or just run past them. Let's physic up. It's a bit of a tough little fight here. Oh, they do damage. Spearman's doing a lot of damage. I could try the fire art. Let's take a look. That being said, the stance ability from like longswords and certain greatswords, if it's the same as it is in Dark Souls 3, it's basically poise yes. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to deal with it or not. I think that when somebody's doing that ability, I might just have to avoid them. We shall see. But it doesn't hurt to check it out. Let's try this. Flame of the Redmanes. And we're gonna stick with heavy. Whoops. Okay, I can't really, like... I'd have to go to the Ashes menu to see a description of it. Well, you know what? Let me sneak on my approach, because this guy on the right is activating super early. Oh yeah, that's unbelievably good at voice breaking. I don't know how this guy missed, but I'll take it. I guess he missed the same way I missed there. Dang it! Okay, maybe the spear guy's the one to worry about. So long as I sneak, I think I'll get a backstab on the guy on the right, and then I can just focus on the spear guy. So drink a physic flask, sneak run on down stairs. Oh yeah, I have HP on crit, but I do not have FP on crit. Haven't found that yet. Ay, ay, ay. So he staggered on my first hit, but not on my other ones. And he didn't actually stagger, he just got knocked back. Okay, so yeah, I'll have to sneak and use Flame of the Redmanes to get this guy. And then I'll be able to think about the other one. Might just have to get both special. I think I can use this ability, what, like... I can use it about 5 times per outing. Uh-oh. Oh. Huh, okay. Well, yeah, I did not have a game plan for that. And this tower interior is a lot more intricate than the other one in Limgrave. The Limgrave tower interior is basically like, you got in here, you got it. Let me see. This guy here. Yeah, lining things up is really tricky when you just get murdered really quickly. Also, like, the premise of whether or not something's an AoE is pretty sketch, because errant attacks getting through just cause me to die. Jeez, this guy! And it's like a 3-hitter and the last stab kills, so the flask is not helping. Ah, yes, horizontal lines are really good. So it's got, like, good range on it. Oh, I see, I see, I see. That's pretty solid. Alright, let me try this differently. Take it. Yeah, that doesn't open from here, so we are supposed to be heading down here. That's for certain. We cannot access our horse here. Let's see. So, probably supposed to go along the edges here. Probably over this one. Okay. Not kill me. Good. Here. Oh, wow. Are you kidding? It's not kidding. Bye. Okay. This is quite the trek, but I don't need to fight those guys. And now that I know which way I'm going. Whew. You could just fall off of something, that'd be best. Could you just do that for me? No item ahead, you say? Yeah, okay. I'm sure, like, everybody's checking this, and it goes to a corner. Alright. Is that one of these guys just fell off a cliff? Is it the one over here? Probably not. It might be. No, he's still there. Okay. Okay, how do I get you to fall off something? And could it be this easy? That would be awesome. Pots. That was a bad throw. That was a very bad throw. Let me try maybe some crystal darts. I can lock onto you. Alright. It's gonna have to be something with a status on it. These do walk me forward a little bit when throwing, which sucks. He's poisoned. Another idea. Okay, that might work. Okay, here we go. Very glad to be alive. Ah. Hmm. Yeah, sneaking is the right idea. Who's over this way? Is it people? I don't like people. Actually, this might open a shortcut. So we're gonna take a look at that. So I'm kind of guessing this might open the door that was on the other side at the top. Take a look at that butt. Booty, 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 booty. This is a very, very long ladder. This is really making me think that it just opens the shortcut. Yep. Okay, it does. But it opens the shortcut behind those two guys. Which is okay. That's workable. It will take them a while to follow me down this ladder. I don't think NPCs can slide, but I don't remember. You weren't here before. Bye. It's got to be a patrolling guy. I'm guessing he has more health than a single backstab. Grab this. I can tell that we're heading over here next. Looks like we're taking this drop. This, like, black mitt... Is that lethal? No, okay. I kind of figured that those dropping sections are guaranteed non-lethal. And I'm glad to be vindicated, because my alternative was, like, just to die, I guess. Alright. Hey there, buddy. Alright. It's an interesting looking weapon. You know, that makes me wonder if that is a black knife, specifically. Oh my, that's a lot of health. Bye. Actually got a boss. Oh, it's one of these guys. I don't like these guys, though. Okay. So the last time I ran into one of these, I inflicted poison on him, and that was like a start. I think I probably want to try bleed here. And I think I probably want to try it with a longsword. Like, sufficient bleeding speeding. Because, yeah, I can't... There's not much that... There's nothing I have upgraded that is faster than this. Except for, Rogier's Rapier is already +8, which is kind of nice, but, eh. See, I don't think I have... Oh, I guess I can use the Wakizashi as well, which is something I'll have to keep in mind. Alright. Sleep, bleed up, blood loss. We technically use the 4th greatsword, but Bloodhound's Fang, Eurite Ore Blade. There's the forked hatchet that I could start learning to use, but it's nowhere near up. It's not even started to upgrade. Maybe see about upgrading the scythe down the line. That's interesting. That is a thought. Or the hook claws, actually. The hook claws are pretty viable. I don't have to equip anything else to use them. And they're probably quite fast, and blood bleeding build up 60 seems pretty good. So we'll think about that in the future. For now, though, we're just going to change this over to probably the Bloody Slash art. And actually, I could have this be a different art, but have blood effect if I wanted to. I just don't think it matters. Alright. We'll just go with this. Now, I suspect that some of this guy's attacks might be parryable. That's going to be kind of an experiment to figure out. Okay, that's a decent amount of damage and a number of hits to cause bleeding. And that'll one-shot me throughout the fight. So I have to be very, very careful about my healing opportunities. But, let's see. I don't need to have... What's it called? Oh, I also don't have parry on the shield, so if I want to try parrying, I'll have to change up. I don't have to use the Star Scourge heirloom with this. Let's see. He's not doing any effects. I'm probably not going to be jumping at him that often. I guess I'll take the winged sword. It's not that big a deal, one way or another. Okay. So the other thing on my to-do list, because right now it looks like I've got 3 bosses on me no matter where I go. Yeah, okay. It's one-shotty. Let me try an armor change. So we're using much lighter armor than we actually need to. Most impactful is always the chest. We could go as far as the knight armor and remain on a medium load. I'm going to try chain armor. Because the bloody longsword isn't very heavy. Oh, right. This gives us more discovery because it's got more arc on it. But it reduces physical attack power. Wait a minute, doesn't arc have an effect on how quickly blood of bleed procs? Yeah, we got arc scaling on this when we shifted it to blood, so the arc should actually be pretty good. Yeah, let's try this. Ooh, it looks pretty creepy. I don't know how much this is going to reduce physical attack by. Probably a good amount. Dealing 97 damage as opposed to like 100 something. We still do 100 something with regular attack. So he still very casually one-shots us with any kind of attack. I could go heavier on the armor. I really don't want to be killed by like an errant stab. Okay, the knight set, but with the silver mask. Let's try this. Nope, it's still almost anything he does. Okay. This guy has some really flibberty-gibbet type attacks. Let's see. technically use like a rune art. Let's see, if I hover at this distance and wait for him to do really committal stuff, maybe I can just focus on punishing. It's just difficult to land bleed with that. Okay, vulnerable now. I gotta do this later. Like, holy crap. I need to have some kind of way of not immediately dying when he does anything. Okay. So I had been meaning to talk to Ronnie. Let's go to Ronnie's Rise. Take a look around. The balance in Elden Ring is really unlike the way other iterations of this challenge work. You do not usually get one shot in SL1. That's a very Elden Ring thing. What was I doing here? I was going to change my equipment, I think. Just go back to Battle Axe for now, and I'm going to drop the Silver Tier Mask. That actually increases mind by 1. That's kind of neat. Two known as D are inseparable twins. He actually did have another person there. Ooh. Well, I can be wearing this and still be at medium load, so we'll just keep doing this for a while. Right. Is it the same area I entered, or is that something extra? I run around there when I come in here. Okay, so she's still not, still can't be talked to here. So I could go over to Celavis's tower and talk to him as well, or any of the other, any of our other people. Blade did not meet up with me in Nukron from what I've seen so far, which is weird. Really expecting him to be there. Okay, so it's just a faster way out. Excuse me. Check the Celavis. Okay, so at this rate, the boss that I'm actually having the easiest time with is probably the freaking Dragon Rider. Okay, he still doesn't care to talk to me. Alright, And I haven't checked on Rena's Rise in quite a while, actually. I don't think I've gotten any new key items that would possibly change my interactions with Renala either. Something else noteworthy, actually. I have not found anything in particular in these ruins yet. I've only been in here as part of the dragon fight from before. See it. It's here, isn't it? Yep. Who might you be? Oh, you're a dead body. Got a couple of you, eh? Celavis's puppet. Do not touch. You. Okay, well, this is all super weird. I get the feeling that killing Celavis would not be a bad idea. You should really keep that in mind. I think I might also like to try talking with the giant outside the manor again. See if he's got any dialogue changes. Well, either way, I was heading over to Rena's Rise to see if it's opened. Still hasn't opened. Just says blocked shut for now. Anything else suitably high near the tower that we could use to pogo off of and get in? Doesn't really seem to be. I mean, this is the most noteworthy. It's just too far out, really. Can't even make that jump for it. Okay. So, nothing new there. And then, try that. And then I think I might be at an impasse with the 3 bosses that are blocking my way. And I think there is one other area that is not a boss that I can check out. Let's see. I need to remember to use the other grace when I'm visiting this guy. Any updates from you?
You've defeated General Radahn.
This is
the
new.
General was blighted by scarlet rot, and there is no parallel to your achievement. Thanks to you, they descend underground and make it yours.
Precious treasure of Nokron.
Not to bother waiting. Blythe has been given, apparently. You need not descend underground and make it yours, so that Lady Rani may tread.
Dark Path of the Empyrean, you say? Okay. Alright, alright. I want to muck with something for a bit, because I've got some revenge matches to work on. So let's go do that. Yada da 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 da. Ashes of War on this. We're going to go with Hoarfrost Stomp. We're going to keep our heavy affinity. And with that, I'm going to go over here to the Gale Tunnel rear entrance. So there's a boss over here that I suspect might be really easy to kill with Hoarfrost Stomp. It has remained, as of yet, unkilled, and is right friggin' here. Let's see how a Magma Worm holds up to this. That was an awkward position. So, as expected, that did tons of damage to him pretty quickly. We can probably use this as entirely to kill him, so long as I bring a cerulean flask. So I just need to pivot some flasks. Yeah. And let's just make sure cerulean flasks are on the bar. And we'll swap out the Winged Sword for the Carrion Filigrade Crest. Does seem to be pretty good when we want to spam nonsense. That'll be out of range. Bring a couple things. And there it goes. Dragon Heart, weapon called Moonveil. So that's done and dusted. Intelligence scaling causes bleeding. Katana with the transient moonlight ability. Sheath holding at the hip, falling up the normal or strong to draw at great speed for an instant slash attack. Both attacks fire off a wave of light. Cool. All right, let's see. Next thing to revenge match would, of course, be... I think it's over here. No, this is the War Dead. I haven't actually checked this out yet. Let's check out the War Dead Catacombs. Because this is pretty newly unlocked. And I think for this place, when we first set up, we use the strength thing here and the sacred battle hammer. And we're going to change the sacred battle hammer off of actually being faith-based. Because I think the damage it does has been way lower as a result of changing the scaling. So Ashes of War. I'm going to actually keep it with one of these. We're going to do... Oh, Sacred Blade can go on a Warhammer? Neat. I'm going to do Prayerful Strike with it, but I'm going to keep it on... I'm going to do Standard or Heavy. I think Heavy. So, 214 plus 88 is just a little over 300. That is more over that. So yeah. Plus I'm using it in two hands, which suggests heavy scaling might be best. What do we got here? Oh, what? Okay, unexpected. I want nothing to do with that. Okay, looks like this is the wrong way to go. We've got some swampy looking stuff down here. Let's check it out. Oh, treasure chest. Collapsing stars, alright. I'm gonna want this to be probably this. Get it much slower on the rot effect. Oh, hey, it's actually everybody from here fell down. So what do we have on the right? Oh, except for you. Ow. What is hurting me? I'm getting like controller rumbles from. Oh, I'm on fat roll. I'm not. It's not that I'm being hurt. It's that I can't use this armor set with this hammer without slowing my roll down. My controller was rumbling unexpectedly. Ah, what's going on? I get it now. Yeah, we're on heavy load. Very slight adjustment, and we're theoretically good on that. Okay, so this is the end area that we're trying to open up. Oh, his regular arrow murdered the shit out of me. I was expecting the full-blown, like, gravity shot charge. So I can't perceive a way of getting up there. Dodge too early. we go. Let's bloodboard over here. Imps. Back to rot stuff. This is back to the main room. Dawn Soldier Ashes, okay. Wait a moment, come down here, I think. Yeah, we're at a point where imps are really, really damaging for how fast they are. So I think I loosely understand the running circuit I need to do, but I got one of those guys stuck upstairs and I couldn't, like, deal with that. This is pretty similar to Bloodborne balancing sense. If I have to basically, for the later Chalice dungeons, I just have to run this in a circuit, avoid almost everything, because Chalice dungeon layouts are really nonsensical in terms of their, like, balancing. Like, built in almost a teasing, provoking kind of way. Here it is. That's about what I was thinking was going to happen. Alright, now we can just go straight down the middle and check out the boss. Now, a lot of the bosses in Elden Ring have just been really, like, rude things. A bit harder to deal with than, like, Bloodborne's giants. Part of that is because our weapon loadout is generally slower than a Bloodborne weapon loadout. And I might need to reconsider that and just pivot hardcore to, the, like, a longsword or broadsword. Just so I can attack faster in general. I think the broadsword has been the popular option for a lot of people. I've just been kind of wowed by my access to higher strength and what I can wield. But it's definitely a question of whether or not I should. Oh, it's another one of these guys. Okay. It's another one of these guys, but he's gonna one-shot me, which is okay. I'm gonna try a fire longsword for this. I think fire is probably the most effective against this type of enemy. Fortunately, I don't have a fire damage up for this, which is okay. Now, how would I be for fire grease? Make a decent amount. That will not help for this fight. Not a lot will. So for previous iterations of this enemy type, I've really been getting by on the fact that I can heal after they hit me. Because a lot of their attacks are really annoying to dodge. I've been able to dodge several of them in a lot of these attempts. So if this is blocking me as well, I think I could work on, like, maybe some minor air trees with the avatars. Caleb ones. Okay, so 2 uses of that actually gets me a critical. But we do have to be pretty choosy about using it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So I'll come back to this at some other point. I'm really thinking that in terms of the game overall, it kind of looks like the balance is just really, really, really lethal. And that might exhaust me on the SL1 push for now. I might just make a casual character and come back through just to play the game. Because, holy crap, is this game brutal. Sure I can get down from the smoldering church. This is just way deadlier than Dark Souls 3. I think Dark Souls 3 is maybe a hallmark for fair difficulty in an SL1 challenge. What the heck? Is somebody gonna try and invade me? Yeah, I'm force dismounted right now, and I can't fast travel. Anastasia Tarnished Eater. Oh, okay. This is a very winnable fight. Probably gets me that sword. Interesting. Somebody's a fan of Bleach. I'm on heavy load. Invasion starting. You can play at that game. Done. Recusant vanquished. The Sacred Scorpion Charm. What the heck is that? Raises holy attack, but lowers damage negation. Okay. That would tell me that Scorpion Charms, if there are more than one of them, that is probably Clutch Ring type effect. If that's a sequence and not just a singular thing. Most talismans are part of, like, groupings or categories, so it's probably fair to assume that there's more of that same talisman type around. And I'm guessing that Scorpion type talisman is the what's it called? Is the category, basically. That's big damage. Deal. Yeah, I was really expecting that with, like, the proper weapon setup, we'd be getting at this. And there's the Flame Shrouding Cracked Tier, which will get us more fire damage. Awesome. And I can't quick travel for some reason. Some of those dudes mad at me? Probably. There's really, like, no middle ground between Ashes of War wrecks this target and this fight is hellaciously difficult. Yeah, if they come back for a tuning pass in the game, I'm hoping that we'll see a patch that just kind of across the board raises the player damage mitigation and lowers damage output. But that's just kind of the way I tend to like the balance in FromSoft games. Okay, yes, the other Erd Tree, which is over here. They're most quickly from Lens Rise. So both of the minor Erd Trees for this area. That dodge was way too early. Theoretically, I should have also equipped the flame-cracked red tier for this, but that's fine. So that'll give me a nice damage boost when using this art. I unlock the art to get the thing that makes the art stronger. Let's use the Wondrous Physic on the way in, though. That dodge was stupid early. That dodge was also bad. I really wanted to get my runes back. I guess we're not getting that if we're gonna play it that way. These fetid trees are just one shot on any attack they do, basically. They can't get hit by anything. He's just holding, he holds it back like extra long. I swear he holds it back longer than the other Erd Tree avatar variants. But I might just be comparing to a different boss, like in my mind. Something I wanna stress, in like, you can be fighting Artorias of the Abyss or like Artorias and Manus do not one-shot you. They just don't. Ah, dang it. This guy's tougher than the other one that I just did. Huh. At least I think so. Not sure why that would be. I haven't changed equipment or anything. Well, I keep dodging wrong, so that's maybe a factor. Too hard. Now I'm pretty sure this guy just has more health than the other one. More health or more defenses. Or just different defenses? I don't know. I just need to stop getting hit by stupid crap, too. Close. It's too early. Again. Was I holding this with two hands before? I don't think so. The damage difference isn't that much for two-handing versus not two-handing on an elemental weapon. Let's try two-handing it. I'm not blocked. Oh, maybe my attacks will just stop hitting when I put two hands on the weapon. That's cool. Tripped on a little bit of Scarlet Rot and lost my damage shield. This is the attack that is the most lethal thing they can do. And I'm dead. Yeah, I'm kind of counting on him not doing that particular attack. They can do like 5 or 6 attempts without him using it. If he uses it, oh boy, that's not going to go well. I think this was... I was landing hits more consistently when I... not actually have two hands on the weapon. Whoops. Missed the dodge. Actually am going to change the physic to the fire cracked. Because that fire damage bonus is going to apply to this entire fight. It's big. If I change the weapon over to standard, I could use fire grease instead of what I'm doing right now. And that would be more net damage. A standard weapon with fire grease is usually more damaging than a fire weapon, unless your character is set up already to scale with fire, which I am not. It's like the fire scaling... Oh, it still scales with just like strength at C. Actually, with strength at C, I guess I should be using it in two hands. Okay, I'm used to the lunging forward swing. That's what's been getting me. No, I'll just take a death there. It's faster. There's no way I can survive that laser crisscross. It's incredibly hard to live through. But yeah, we've certainly got better damage with the setup. Yeah, that's the version where he's not stepping forward. Mistake. Even like dodging as quickly as I can between those, it's still gonna kill me. I have no understanding of, like, I have no understanding of what this is, how that's supposed to work. Like, just from a telegraph perspective, am I supposed to be on a horse? Maybe I'm supposed to be on a horse when he does that attack. I guess it's possible for me to be on a horse. Oh man. Dang it. I went too greedy. Yeah, I guess that's what it's got to be. It's got to be a horseback fight for that one attack. That's awful. If it weren't for light lasers, I could do this without being on a horse. Just killed every single one without being on horseback so far. Their attacks are big and one-shotty, but they're obvious. Yeah. Okay, that's the first hit. Oh, he's just gonna do that attack like 4 times now, isn't he? Oh, my horse didn't come out. Awesome! Giving you a horse is a cool idea, but I really wish they had not balanced so many of these combats strictly around the horse. Yeah, if you're in a cramped space, your horse won't come out. Stagger. There we go. I just got the exact correct damage rotation, and he didn't use that attack. How obnoxious. The Opaline Hard Tier and the Stone Barb Cracked Tier. What do these do? Does the Opaline Hard Tier just increase my, like, damage resistance across the board for an entire fight? That's kind of what I want to see right now. All damage negation. Alright. Makes attacks more likely to break enemy stances. Okay. So all damage negation might, like, seriously change this up. Also, I noticed that I have, I think, like, a lot of runes. Is that 9,000? It's 90,000. Okay, that's what I thought. So that guy, for whatever reason, that minor Erdtree avatar was worth more runes than Radahn. All right. All of those. Alright, let's see what weapons I want to, like, pump up. 12 of everything. I could take a weapon from scratch up to, like, plus 12 if I want. Wrong way? Over here? No. This is the way. Okay, Fia hasn't come back.
Well, I took you no matter it's out your arm.
Ah, well, I'm overdue to upgrade this, I think. Right, this is the thing I only have one of. We're gonna lean harder in the longsword here. Alright, let's see. What else do we want to be thinking about? Thing. Battle axe. Flail. Maybe the scythe. So, let's see. I'm like really struggling to think if anything is actually more worth my time than just focusing on the longsword. It's just so much faster to swing. When it comes down to like actual fights that matter, the longsword works best. For other fights, like for trash, if I can one-shot the guy, it's good to use the weapon that one-shots the guy. And the weapon that one-shots the guy is generally the Bloodhound's Fang. I might be able to get the Zweihander to be more one-shotty, because classically in Dark Souls, nothing's more one-shotty than the Zwei. So let's try it. I have stuff, so... There. So the Zwei is now over 300 damage. So the Zwei now does more damage than the Bloodhound's Fang, I believe. No? So that's 370 versus 320 or so. Okay. So the Zwei is still a little bit behind. I have enough options that it doesn't really matter to me what I'm upgrading. The Zwei is... There are good reasons to use the Zweihander over the curved greatsword, because... Let's just restock on these. For the simple reason that the Zweihander I can change the weapon art on. Okay, let's see. Alright, so there's a couple things on the grudge list. I could go to the Black Knife Catacombs. That is certainly on the grudge list. It's around here somewhere. I forgot where it is. It's not out in Kalis, right? No, is it in Liurnia? Yeah, here it is, there it is. It's up in Liurnia. So I could certainly go into the Black Knife Catacombs. You know, actually, now that I have the mixed physic that increases all, like, damage negation. Also, oh, we've got stamina or stamina recovery speed. Yep. Lightning, holy, stance break, charged attacks, intelligence, faith, damage negation. No, one more thing. Oh yeah, because as a standard, this still does like 270 damage. Let's go back to Nokron, and I want to try Deer Boss. And I want to see if drinking the physic actually prevents him from one-shotting me with that one attack he was doing. Where is it? Is it over here? Yeah, there it is. Oh no, this is... Here it is. Here we go. Ow. I'm surprised that I haven't, like, seen Blade here at the Hollowhorn grounds. I'm assuming there's something else in Nokron that is more about him. Need to go, like, back deeper into the city. I'm forgetting a bit of what I found there in my short stint yesterday. Okay. So, we've got physics on, and we can tell in the top right, however long that, like, armor picture persists is however long we have the bonus of all damage negation. Because if the damage negation shift is enough for me to start surviving this, then that, like, breathes life back into the goddamn run. That damage was very similar to what I was expecting, like, before the buff. So I think we might not be, like, getting a whole lot out of this. Maybe we can just use Flame of the Red Mains to shortcut the problematic attack. Whoops, that's on me. Yeah, got him. Like everywhere else, the answer is, oh, a remembrance. So that can be turned in. Okay. So, like everything else that has been problematic in the game, the answer was weapon art at it more. Yeah. I'm starting to think that the real challenge run for the game is going to be artless. Either in the sense of not using weapon arts or never changing the weapon art on a weapon. Like, maybe you can use the arts that come in. Yeah, just cracked his poise in, like, whatever. And then just went over and murdered him. Because once you crack the poise, you can use the weapon art again after the poise crack, then, like, take the critical effect on them. And then after that, like, who even cares what you're doing anymore? Alright, let me see. To some extent, that was a fight where the enemy has a health recovery mechanic, and theoretically, if somebody has a health recovery mechanic, you should be trying to deny that mechanic. And I suppose I got to. So, is this something I can actually get to? Oh yeah, very much so. Wait. It looks like parts of that are lightly underwater, but not lethally. Oh, nascent butterflies. a golden rune 12. That's pretty exciting. Okay. Ancestral Infant's Head. So that's definitely some kind of weird key item. Oh, right, I forgot I had that. It's not a key item? Because it's not listed under key items. Alright, I'm glad it's not this. Oh, Great Ghost Glovewort is the +10 step. Yeah, that makes me assume that the Somber Smithing Stone is going to capstone at the Great Somber Smithing Stone. Okay, I'm glad to see it's not a crafting material. That was going to be really weird. Is it a usable? It's a usable thing. Oh, use FP to spray Spirit Vapor. Okay, okay. So it's like a, it's a pseudo spell. It's a pseudo spell item. I don't mind those. Those are cool. Those are neat. Sometimes they're relevant to runs like this. Usually not, because they have some kind of weird scaling involved that you don't get. Okay. So that was that. I had that marked because there was a scarab. I don't care too much about that. I did get up to like another... I did get another 25,000 runes. I'm gonna try and find Blade. I have an idea of the direction he's in. Because I think it's over this way. Right, it's through here, and then back through here. We're in Knight's Sacred Ground. Got plenty of silver tier husks. All that we care about those. Can't remember how much we care about those. Right, there are these guys. This is the spot where I'm supposed to jump down. And I've missed. Alright, these things happen. The boss that I beat was over here is apparently one of the guys that's at like 7.5% clear rate right now for Steam. Like, of the players who have this game on Steam, only about 7% have earned the achievement for killing this boss up here. Well, he's not up over here, he's like actually back behind this. He's a dude in Nokron. It was a pretty fun boss for even for SL1. Yeah, we're gonna run past these before they can finish becoming like big scary dudes. And then we head over here. And then it's across this gap. And I believe it's just down into here. I'm trying to remember where and how I died last time. Right, the weird ball killed me last time. And there's Grace. Cool. Progress. So we've got a lot of silver tears up here. Three soft cotton. It's not very worth it. Hey, excuse me. A teleporter. That's very weird. Anything gonna fall on my head? Finger Slayer Blade. Sounds like some Black Blades nonsense. Pretty specifically, actually. Okay, yeah, so explore through that, and now I'm going through here. What does it say? First off, treasure chest. Okay, yeah, grab the treasure chest first. Naturally. And this drops me off at this other Grace. Okay, so that tells me that is the full loop there. And the reward for doing that is the Finger Slayer Blade. Which is one of these. I feel like I probably skipped it. I was guessing it was a dagger. Oh no. It's a key item, isn't it? That is much worse. Wait, what? The Great Rune of the Unborn is over here, as if it's already active, and Radahn's Great Rune is devoid of any benediction. I assume this was... Okay, as I thought. Why is the Great Rune of Rebirth hanging out over there? Is that only for respecking? Is that the reason why it's over there? Like, you can't equip it? Why would they have a mechanic that says you equip Great Runes, then make 1 out of 5 Great Runes in the game not equipable? Super weird. Okay, there's gotta be something about getting up to the Divine Tower, though. The Divine Tower is still there. Okay, anyways. Yeah. This is the hidden treasure. A blade said to have been born of a corpse. Proof of a high treason committed by the Eternal City and symbolizes its downfall. Cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but is said to be able to harm the Greater Will and its vassals. Okay. So... I'm assuming the game plan is to give this to Ranni. What is this going to let her do? What are we enabling? To tell the truth, I'm not particularly concerned. I'm gonna poke at it no matter what. I have a gross number of memory slots. 9 memory slots. That is silly. Have I actually collected all of the memory stones? No. I'm missing 1. I'm only missing 1. Wow. Might be further along in the game than I've been assuming.
Ah, it was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it? My thanks. Soon must I begin my journey. Ah, but...
Carrion inverted statue. This is what we need to put on the stupid pedestal, isn't
my
it?
thanks. A strange gift, perhaps. I am certain now. I must thank Torrent too. You may leave now. It was but brief. What is it? I too am to depart. What is it? I too...
Okay. Yeah, so Carrion inverted statue. Key revealing the hidden form of Carrion study hall. I really suspect that it was tied to this side quest. Ugh. Okay, I'm guessing that's going to have dropped. Oh, we can also remove the inverted statue. That's super weird. I see why we can remove the inverted statue. Okay, where is the lever? Bring back the elevator. Huh. Do we not need one? Is this still walkable? This is walkable, okay. Huh. Get out of here, you freakish things. Yeesh. You again. God dang it. Okay, not this way? Yeah, it's the other way. Wait, the other way? No, it's only that way. No, it's either way. Oop. Oh, gotta grab that. Mask of Confidence. What's that good for? Seems special. Oh, something's creeping over to kill me. Is the mask of... Okay, there it is. It's like, is this not a hat? Ah, it's the same thing that, Celavis wears. When Radagon married Renala, he ordered the Carrion magic preceptors to don these masks to make it clear that all of their matters were kept strictly private. Okay. Oh, the arrow just explodes that big. I hate this NPC so much. But it's clear to me now that her balancing is intended to... She's intended to be fought after you've dealt with Radagon and Nokron, which is why she's like a high-level thing. You're not meant to be here. Honestly, they should have just closed the door. Unless it's probably possible to kill her before inverting, in which case you don't have to deal with her after inverting. That is pretty reasonable then. Okay, so I need to figure out where I need to go. It looks like I need to get around behind that. Yeah, you just staggered her to death. I was kind of thinking about trying to find a spot where I can line up this here flame attack, the Flame of the Redmanes. With this configuration of the map, it seems very difficult to do, especially when be attacked by all these weird finger things. This explains some things about the arrangement of the study hall. I had always felt that there were kind of some superfluous elements in the design. Yeah, there's too much clutter around for me to get a clean attack off on her. I'm gonna try undoing the inversion and see if I can just kill her so that I don't have to deal with trying to run past her. Because the inverted tower looks like it's got a lot of trajectories that she can murder me from, and I'm not in the mood. I don't need this. I don't think it's enough magic damage negation, but I'm gonna try it since I have it in concert with the damage negation physic. Doesn't seem like the physics nearly enough, but yeah, that little spot that I could jump to always struck me as weird. Like, why is this here if it's just instant death? And now I know. Now I get it. She just left. She backed up to there because she'd taken enough damage and lost her lackeys. And I dodged that too early. Okay. Alright, if she... Oh, no. I was still alive. If she dodges backwards, if she's going to teleport backwards every time she hits a certain damage threshold, I'm not going to keep focusing on trying to kill her. So that wasn't based on, like, her casting a spell to move. It just happened. It does make me think that the entire purpose of the non-inverted tower is to give you, like, a run to kill her. I just don't care for it when her arrows do that much damage. Yeah, it seems about right. This entire run is in her goddamn trajectory. Yeah. Okay, I need to check something. Can she be distracted? It's so limited on Beast Lord pots this entire run. This is the most limiting alluring skulls have ever been. Certainly seems like she doesn't care about the Beast Lord. Where am I going? Down there? Okay. The next thing is probably to use the inverted ladders. Okay, so if I line up like this, she can't shoot me. I suppose I don't need to use the inverted ladders if, Oh, I got something? I don't know what I just got. How I got it, rather. But I don't hear her shooting me anymore, which is nice. Holy proof, dried liver. A little odd. We take that. Okay. Gonna lower? Okay. So from the perspective of the other layout, this is raising. As long as I can still open the door. That looks a heck of a lot like a divine tower. That's all I wanted. Please, grace. Show me some grace. We got grace. Ugh. Something to show up on this bridge to try and give me a bad time. Certainly a long enough bridge for it. Wait, materials? What? Oh, just ruined fragments, okay. Oh, something did show up. It's a very, very big fat version of the Godskin, guys. Wonder if this one will also have a fight. So it's interesting that you can get the Godric rune empowered, but both of these other divine towers, like the divine tower of Liurnia and the divine tower of Caelid, are both locked behind Radahn, because the going to Nokron, which was required for the quest that allowed me to get access to this, was locked behind Radahn. Peculiar. Please let this just take me all the way up to the top. I really want this to just be a functional divine tower. With nothing super weird about it. Except for the things that are normally weird about divine towers. So far, so good. Raise the top, just like the other one. Do the elevator ride every single time. Well, every single time. You don't have to do the elevator ride more than once if you need to come back up here. Okay. This does not have what I expected from the last one. Curse Mark of Death and the Stargazer heirloom. So yeah, we didn't actually come up here to empower a rune, because the rune is already empowered. It gives rebirth. So what did we get? First of all, I'm sure this one is for intelligence. Yeah. That was easy to figure out. But curse mark carved into Lunar Princess Rani's discarded flesh, also known as the half-wheel wound of the centipede. Curse mark was carved at the moment of death of the first demigod and should have taken the shape of a circle. However, 2 demigods perished at the same time, breaking the curse mark into 2 half-wheels. Rani was the first of the demigods whose flesh perished, while the Prince of Death perished in soul alone. I remember that I had thought Godfrey was the first of the first demigod to perish. So was it Godfrey and Rani at once, or was Godfrey not nearly the first? Wait, what? Oh, I see. The Ronnie we've been speaking with did mention some things about being a spirit or something like that. So the Ronnie we've been speaking with, by all means, is dead. And this is her corpse. Does Renala have anything new to tell me at this point? There's still that chest near her. Very concerned about several things.
Art thou now assured of me not? I would birth thee.
Statue of Radagon here. Okay. Several mysteries yet unsolved. Where are we going? So... So we've got the Divine Tower boss here in Kalis. I've got some things on the Altus Plateau to worry about. Oh, they're right. That's a Sacred Seal. Yeah. Boosts Fundamentalist incantations. I got this a bit ago. Fundamentalism is scholarship in all but name. Scales incantations using both intelligence and faith. It's bestial things. Communion scales incantations with arcane. Ouch. Double ouch. Yeah, I kind of figured I might not get away with that. I think of it, No, I haven't actually fought and killed one of these guys before, so that's noteworthy. I might need to do that at some point. Okay, so with the defensive boost from this physic, can I fight this boss? Well, that'll still kill me. You know, I think he'll still kill me with everything, so let me just try the good old wisdom. Same thing I've been doing on all these fights that have been really challenging. Let me just see how many times I have to hit him with the skill for him to fall down. Not quite that much range. Oh, look. So, okay, 2 hits of it gives me a knockdown. How can we plan around this? So, the damage mitigation doesn't matter. So, let's not hold on to that. Let's change the physic. Opaline hard tier out for probably the, Actually, I wonder how these work together. If we have more stance breaking, will we break his stance on every single attack? Let's find out. And let's change this for the Filigrade Crest. If only I could increase the damage of critical attacks. We'll stick with the strength up for now. If I knew how the skill itself scaled, I would worry about some other things, but... Okay. I still gotta hit him with the skill at least twice to get a crumple. Thing is, I don't think the I don't think I'm gonna get quite enough damage in, which is maybe telling me that I'm gonna investigate the Misery Chord next. If I can put these powerful skills in the Misery Chord and then use the fact that it has 140% damage scaling off of the critical, that might be like the play to get in the most damage. Yeah, the damage output from this is okay. It might be a bit mediocre. Can I put this skill onto the Misery Chord? Because I don't think the skill's damage is necessarily affected by the weapon, or the weapon scaling, or anything like that. Yeah, this can use the Flame of the Red Blades. For that matter, is Bloody Slash more damaging? The question here is, does the Bloody Slash actually knock people down the same way? And I'm guessing the answer there is no. Stamina scaling, okay. So let's see how many runes I have right now to, like, clown around with weapon stuff. I need basic smithing stones. That's a start, but I might actually need to go kill something pretty meaningful if I want to upgrade a new weapon. Yeah, I can buy Ghost Club Ward now. Okay. 9 more of those. Can't sell anything at this shop, actually. That's a pretty good amount. Nine. Huh. Two more of those, more of those. I think I might be low. This is the point where we go over and start upgrading. So daggers generally have 130% scaling on critical. The Misery Chord has 140% scaling on critical, but has less scaling overall on the weapon itself.
Well, I took you for no matter, it's all to stay out your own.
Okay. So that's on to 5s, plus 12. Now its damage is like 180, which is way lower than longsword's like 290, give or take. Although longsword is plus 16, so I can't really compare it to the Misery Chord. But hey. the extra strength is not very valuable here. His record has a C scaling for dex. We do extra dexterity. It's still about 180. We still want to do the lower FP consumption. I don't have anything that enhances critical attacks. Might exist out there, hard to tell. Oh, right. The Regal Ancestor can give us the Winged Greathorn, which is actually technically wieldable on SL1. Or the Ancestral Spirit's Horn. That seems really good. I'm guessing it's like a talisman. Soul Stifler. Reduced defense. Cool. And yeah, I think that's actually pretty good. The rest of these have not given me that option. Yes, that is an option here. Cool. I should keep that in mind. We don't have something of the quite of the level of like FP on crit. But anyways. So let's try out this setup in the basement and see how much damage we can actually inflict per critical attack. What a clown, man. What the heck? Okay, anyways. And this is trying with the physic that makes knockdown easier, but if it doesn't change the number of Flames of the Red Mains we have to use, that won't be important. Okay, Flame of the Red Mains is doing the same amount of damage. The Misery Core does about 200 more damage on that. Okay, this is functional. If the guy has a second phase, we'll probably get to see it. Now, I'm not certain if the Misery Cord is actually terribly more effective than just using a weapon that had high scaling. I hate that. Dude, like, what the heck? I'm not gonna fight that guy on the way in here. It's not gonna happen. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, there we go. Okay, I didn't get the dodge out in time. So theoretically, I should be waiting for openings on him before I actually use the attack. But at the same time, like, there's some window to use the attack preemptively, so we're figuring that out as we go, I guess. Because if I use it while he's in neutral stance, he'll usually try to dodge it. Suits me super well. these get the... There we go. Okay, so we're not safe to do this on his wake up. Basically, every time we do this setup, we'll do about like 2,000-ish. And it's looking like we can probably get like 4 to 8 knockdowns. I think we can probably get optimally 4 knockdowns per cerulean flask. I think we're about on pace with damage for that to work out. Oh, that walked me forward into his attack. So I might need to be dodging before I respond to that. I mean, generally speaking, I've got time. I should be, using that. So. Can reach. Kill me? Nope, didn't kill me. But he dodged the attack somehow. That's cool. Too close and he dodges back, then it's no go. Oh, what? At this rate, I'm gonna need more cerulean flasks. Great. I thought he might have something like this. Let me try and see how this looks with Bloody Slash instead. We've still got a lot of range on Bloody Slash, and it's just like a crazy friggin' attack. I don't think I want to keep it with blood set up. See, I wonder if this guy's vulnerable to occult damage. This is the Misery Chord. The Flame Slash is just from one of the invisible scarabs. It's a little bit north of Gale Fortress. Damn. Oh, right. Can't walk forward into that attack because he reaches out the second part. So the damage per hit with this is pretty good. Yeah, I'm trying out the Misery Chord because it's got a 140 critical damage ratio. And I'm trying to see if I can focus on like knockdowns and critical for damage output. I don't know if it's more effective than just like using an axe and going for a fully charged hit instead of a critical. This guy. Okay, so 2 hits with Bloody Slash does not cause a knockdown. Yeah, the what's it called? The Redmane, the Flames of Redmane is an incredible amount of posture damage. Okay, let's see. Let's muck with things then. So, the critical damage, the Misery Chord plus 12, is still more than it was on the, it's still more than the damage I was getting with the Longsword plus 16. Let's keep using this. Oh, is this better keen, actually? 80... Yeah, it's a little better keen, so long as I'm using the dexterity trinket. Okay. Let's keep trying this. Let's go back to this setup. Oh. Please let me walk through the stupid door. Okay. Through the stupid door. Nicked him. That works. That was lucky. Take those. It doesn't seem like a cult. Oh, right, I didn't stick with a cult. Dang it, I wasn't out into dodging yet. So you can do the double slash into the fireball pretty quickly. Okay, the big question is going to be what I do about his phase 2 as well. Let's also reallocate another flask over. No, wrong thing. Let's do this. Probably not living if I need 8 of those. The problem I'm having with this guy right now is everything he does one-shots. So I'm not sure what to do about it, short of, like, trying to use Rune Arcs to boost my stats. No dice? Come on, get hit. Ah! Because every single attack he does is going to one-shot. So I might be at the point of trying to find out if, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty confident I'm not going to be able to raise my negation enough to not get killed by it. Because it's even one of his more telegraphed attacks. That was weird. Okay, that got him. There's like a magical range where he can't avoid the Flame of the Red Mains. Bad timing. What else can I do here? Bad dodge. Okay, I'm doing 1200 with the knockdown to critical and the misery chord. Let me just check what I do with a fully charged attack if I'm using the axe here. And we change that over. Flame of the Red Mains, and we will go with probably heavy. Scaling, wield with 2 hands. Okay, let's try this. I think we're actually weirdly close to the point where we can pivot to quality if we're using 2 status uppers. Uh-oh. That's what I get for not drinking before I go in. That's bad. Okay, so the thought is we go for the knockdown, then we check to see how much damage we can inflict with a charged heavy. His knockdown timer is not super long, so we're either getting 1 critical or 1 charged heavy, and that's it. Jump over my nonsense, punk. Okay, it's way better to go for a critical. Longsword crit is weaker than the Misery Chord crit. Got me. Yeah, the Misery Chord crit is still going to be more powerful, even if it's an R1 and a crit. I'm pretty sure. Jumping R1 crit might be better. But I think the Misery Chord's still the weapon to go with. So long as criticals are crucial to my strategy, I'm not going to outpace this. What was I doing? Wrong thing. Dash 4. Keen. Change this back to prosthesis wearers. Come on. No, it's too long between the hits. I might just need to learn his patterns and stick in closer to bait more out to make this work. I think the stratagem is probably the best damage strat I've got, and going for the criticals has the benefit of safety, because he'll be knocked down afterwards and will be theoretically less likely to murder me. If I'm right there, I can do a charged R2 with this. To get in an R1 correctly. That was greed. Absolute greed. Absolute total greed. Still not sure what I'm going to do about phase 2. Yeah, he gave me some really ideal patterns there. The black fireballs that I could just roll through. That is pretty nice. Drink. Whew. Spicy. Okay, still nicked him. Good. I wasn't far back enough to hit him with the side of it. Yeah, I've seen phase 2 only once, and he killed me immediately. So, yeah, I think I'm stuck at the strategic level of this fight at the moment. I do not have a plan. That guy certainly does not help. Dang it. Yeah, if I'm close into him, I just cannot recover quickly enough to get into something else. Alright, let me go back to trying what the regular fight looks like. I wouldn't say the hardest. The most annoying has been Radahn. I completely couldn't beat him until I tried, like, a cheese strat, and then I was able to beat him after, like, half an hour. The hardest, the one that I felt was legitimately hard, and, like, pretty cool, was Margit the Fell. That was actually a good boss. Change this out for the bubble tier again. Drop the flame shrouded, I think. I mean, the all boost is not good enough. Let's try this. And then I definitely don't want to use square off. So okay, I do have a suspicion. I suspect that occult damage might be better against this guy. So I'm gonna check that out. I forgot to drink too. Drink so I can take at least one hit. The one gal who was the spellcaster on horseback in the manor was also pretty challenging. And that was a fun fight. I think my favorite fight, apart from Margit, has probably been the Dragonkin Soldier of Nostella. That was a cool fight. Except for the fact that it didn't have music. Yeah. This dude's attack patterns are just absolutely rude in melee. I can barely tell what his stupid weapon is doing. Okay. Data. We're gonna get some data. Alright, I'm gonna slap him once. She's horseback. You are not horseback. Okay, 170 damage. Okay. So now we're gonna take off occult and see if we do more or less damage. Yeah, you can definitely over-equip for Margit. Okay. Let's see, standard is about 270. Heavy is about 270, about 270. Quality is about 270. So, that's interesting. Quality is 270. Let's just go, like, mega quality for a bit. Yeah, this is about 290. So with the cult, we dealt 170 damage on the first attack. $190. He's not vulnerable to the occult. you're not vulnerable to the occult while wearing god skin, I'm kind of annoyed at the premise of occult being in the game. Alright, I think my last nerve here is, can we parry this guy? And then the only other thing I can think to try is, does he still one-shot us if we're using a Rune Arc? So I have done a partial parry on several of his attacks, but I've never actually gotten a parry to trigger correct properly. I tried there, didn't happen. No, okay, let's try again. I still think any boss that has a weapon that spins and moves around like this should not be able to one-shot you, wearing, like, reasonable armor. Jeez, like, even Mergo's Wet Nurse doesn't one-shot you. Okay, that was either wrong parry timing, or that attack is not parryable. I saw the character's shield move, so I think that was probably the correct parry timing, and that particular attack is not parryable. That's my current guess. Also need to remember to drink this before I go in. Okay, mess the timing up. That timing. Yeah, I don't think he's parryable. Okay, I'm gonna pop a Rune Arc and see what that does. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm getting to the point that... Oh, that was actually the sub. Thanks for the sub. I'm getting to the point along the RL1 run where the viability of the run itself is really, like, feeling questionable to me. Because there are some bosses, kind of a lot of bosses, who you just easily troll out of existence with some unfun strats. And then there are other bosses where the trolling doesn't work. Okay, I have to use the Rune Arc before I walk in. Then there are other bosses where the trolling doesn't work, and it's just this kind of miserable situation where you're trying not to get hit by this dude's dagger that instantly kills you. Okay, so how does the fight feel if I do it at level 41? I don't die in one hit if I'm level 41. So a Rune Arc buff prevents me from instantly dying. I think that's going to be the case for a lot of the game. And if that's honestly the case, I think I might just instead level the character up to 41 and not use Rune Arcs. Which is really silly. Whoops. You get Rune Arcs through Jolly Cooperation? Okay, that's something to think about. So the best, it seems like the most viable strat I've had against this guy the entire time was the, like, Redmane's Fire setup. Hmm. I could actually check and see if fire damage is more effective against him. So 170 is kind of our baseline for longsword damage. Let's see how this compares. Now that was 170 with plus 10 on stats, which we don't have here. Right. This. Okay, well. That was on me. It was clunky. Supposed to do this before I go anywhere near the boss. .170 with the fire weapon. Right. So fire is definitely the wrong damage type. Or rather, fire is not a better damage type than just attacking. It's the same thing. Okay. Let's test the other thing. Okay, so there's a couple times where I might be able to hit him with a chilling mist. See how that goes. The cold proc is pretty real. What? It didn't kill me, but then I died? Does the black fire set you on fire? It might. Might be the case. He's gonna kill me right off the bat. No, not quite, because I have the other effect. I'm just not on board for this right now. Like, just getting immediately murdered. I have to find out how other people are putting up with this. Alright, let's see. So it's possible this is a later game fight that I'm thinking of. Right now I'm not assuming that this is like the last thing to do in the game. So this is one area where I can do stuff. I haven't done much up over here, which I'm expecting this, or it's either up over here in the west or over here in the east. Has got to lead to the volcano that has been talked about a decent bit. There's another boss over here that I also am like in the middle of. He's like a horseback boss. So I have mixed feelings about him. He's a horseback boss with like a fireball breath attack that can one-shot me. Just like all the rest of his attacks can one-shot me. Have I been to this Erd tree? I don't think I have. Does this have an avatar hanging out? Or is it just in, like, a bowl? That is just there for the grabbing. Yoink. Twiggy Cracked Tear and Crimson Crystal Tear. Find out what those do. Alright. Briefly stop rune loss on death. Okay. In mixed physic. And the other one was... I didn't actually catch what the other one was. Excuse me. You guys should not aim at me. So it was the Twiggy Tear. Oh, I see. It's another Crimson Crystal Tear, so I could make one that restores all of my health if I want to. By using both of those. Okay, I guess there's a dungeon down there. Neat. Noted. Ouch. This is hurting Torrent quite a bit. I'd like for you to consider stopping. Here's the thing, like, he decides to do Fire Breath for a while, and I just have to not be anywhere near him, because if I run towards him, he actually hits me with the Fire Breath. So I just have to wait a lot. Now this is the, that's the dismounted version of the fight. I could try the mounted version. I'm gonna. Or, I'm gonna try the dismounted version of the fight. Yeah. Ah, dang it, he got me. Okay, let me try the dismounted version of the fight, but with Hoarfrost Stomp. Because Hoarfrost Stomp is ridiculous. I think if I play this through, like, if I play the SL1 through maybe 2 more bosses, and I solve 2 more main game bosses using Hoarfrost Strike, I'm gonna stop the run until they patch the game. And I'll just make another character and play casually. Or actually, I could just do a splinter of the same... I could just manipulate the save data, do a splinter of the same character, and level him up. That was always something in the back of my head when I was like getting prepped to do this and like awaiting the game, is like, hey, it's possible that playing the game on with this challenge might not be fun for Elden Ring. And a lot of the earlier eras were fun, but the game is really, really aggressively one-shotty. Ouch. I forgot to drink my flask. I also forgot to change my flask, but oh well. So it kind of seems to me that this is pretty effective damage, but it's not gonna trivialize the boss because the boss is not ginormous. It's the bigger, slower guys that get really wrecked by this effect. Yeah, we want the filigree crest. The other stuff is whatever. Okay, that was interesting. That was close to just matter-of-factly killing him. Got up to his phase transition just by kind of standing there spamming a skill. I wonder... Got him. Well, that's how the game works. That's how you play Elden Ring. You just run in and, like, you hit this same button again and again and again, and you dodge, like, 2 attacks, and you hope for the best, because the angle of it is a little random, and you need the enemy to perform the behaviors that's not going to, like, carry him out of the attack before you run out of the mana. I'm gonna go back and do something with this, with these runes, real quick. So that fight and the way I've been struggling on that fight is similar to a lot of other things. That fight there is another fight that's intended to be a horseback fight. And I've been finding that every fight that is meant to be a horseback fight turns out to just not be very fun. They tend to be very, very it's fun the first time. They tend to be very time consuming. And if it's like horseback or this attack will randomly kill you, or if it's horseback and you still might get randomly killed by this attack, they turn out to be very unfun. So this is really for me just coming back to the being one shot is really lame. And the player does not need to do this much damage if the player is not in danger of being one shot all the time. If the player's in danger of being one shot all the time, then yeah, they need to do this much damage. Because, you know, you don't want to have a 10-minute fight if you're just going to get one shot 8 minutes in. Pretty quick back-to-back grace. Well, I'm in Lanedale. Oh, you're weird. Ugh. You know, something I should probably be trying... Oh yeah, definitely. I should probably try out dual wielding and see if it's, how fun it is. If it's kind of cool. Can I use these two weapons and, like... So, loosely, but they won't attack at the same time because they're not literally the same weapon. So I think I need 2 copies of the same thing in order for it to properly dual wield. The only thing I have 2 of is clubs. Alright, so I'll have to check that out later. I don't know what you guys can do, and I don't want to learn. I mean, that's true. That's true. Coming back to it, though, I have still played every other game in their series with these same restrictions. So it's a question of, like, how different is the balance intended to be? I feel like the most meaningful balancing changes, I would say, are the no leveling up and no summoning. Because certainly I could, like, summon troll my way through a lot of things. I think no ranged weapons, I think, is more a matter of preference than a balancing thing. Ranged weapons are good, they're useful, but I don't think they're terribly necessary. Like, I think you could go either way on those. This takes me down. Right, what else was the other direction? Yeah. Let's see. What do you mean by numerical juggling, actually? I'm like already ready to agree with you, but I'm looking for what do you mean by that in particular? I think you've got more like build complexity potential going on, for one. Like, I would definitely say that's the case. Oh, okay, so I could have gone back through that direction. Get over here instead. Ah, yes, yes. You are able to split focus and do multiple things in Elden Ring, and it's not too crazy. Oh, that actually, Actually, I just fight him straight up because he wouldn't let me backstab him. Oh, and that's not an openable door. I really thought it would be. Ouch. See, that doesn't one-shot me. That's friggin' dandy. Oh, he actually tried to power guard me. That's cool. Yeah, he got me. Somewhat. I mean, like, there are other parts of other Dark Souls that reward you for diversifying anyway. They do a lot of the same stuff. The thing that I need to actually incorporate in my run, the thing I actually need to be able to do, that I'm actually going to look around and figure out, is I need a shield. I honestly need to use a shield for a lot of things. And I think there are SL1 viable shields that have just not been messing with. Like, I'm pretty sure I can wield just fine 100% physical negation shield. Yeah. And I think the guard boost is the statistic that determines how much stamina I use for this. Yes. So I should actually just take this shield or some other shield, upgrade it, and like live the shield life and enjoy it. Because I think some of these bosses might just stop one-shotting me if I block them. Now, if that lets me compete with the God Apostle that has a whole bunch of crazy attack patterns, then I could live with that. Yeah. Because it's true that, like, even SL1, I have access to bows, I have access to magic, I just haven't been using them. The reason why I have been not allowing spells my SL1 runs is really harkening back to Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, I got blocked up on those guys. In Dark Souls 1, you can just use Pyromancy, and Pyromancy doesn't scale with your level. So a fully leveled Pyromancer in Dark Souls 1 actually walks up to bosses and one-shots them. It doesn't care. Like, it doesn't matter that you're SL1 when you allow Pyromancy in that game. Okay. I am going to take a break for now. I'm not sure if I'll be back to this today. I think I might want to do a bit more research and think a bit more about the run and what I'm doing with it. I probably want to loosen the restrictions on myself a little bit and try out some other varied strats, because the strategy of just Hoarfrost stomp everything to death is pretty boring, and I need it. I need something to fill the gap. But either way, I need to eat dinner. So, thank you for tuning in. This has been Jupiter Exile. May we wander again soon. Good night.